The internet connection was bad for a second there.
Yeah, I was able to flush my toilet last night. Right?
Yeah, so was I. Yeah, I forgot to drop frames, but it looks like it's okay now.
What? Oh, the internet?
Yeah. Hey, Jerry Martin. Number 1. Then I got Photo Minima, Ian Jones, and Woozius.
Is that names of people?
Yes.
Oh.
Radioactive Scale RC.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it was weird. It's like I had no signal. Actually, the YouTube app said that, you know, stream will end if it doesn't resume. And then all of a sudden, poof, it all came back.
Chris,
It was weird.
they send me a lot of briefs out there. My packages.
Yeah. They're hungry critters.
I know. And then I'm going back in there. What?
You didn't get dressed at all.
No, I came right out.
Oh, thankfully I don't have a camera looking that way.
I'm sitting down for a second.
Yeah, I think they're a little hungry. Sit down over there. The butterscotch hot chocolate's pretty good.
How'd you make it?
I just put 2 8-ounces of hot water in the mug, and then I opened up the packet and dumped it. Because they don't, if you run it through the machine, you don't get all the hot chocolate out of it. That's why it tasted so watered down.
I'll let you make mine.
A guy printing, I'm not making it.
Later.
Okay, later, sure, but not now.
Yeah, you're working on your stream. That's why I said later. Okay? Oh, you finished the creamer.
Yeah, the partial bottle, yeah.
They fell right out of my hand.
What?
The cat food cans.
Oh. You gotta feed the kitties, they're hungry. They're saying, feed me. Feed me, Seymour, feed me.
I am not Seymour. You're more Seymour.
What, you're not a killer alien plant from outer space?
No.
What was the name of the plant?
I don't know.
I forget what the name of the plant was.
I don't think they had a name for it. Evil plant? I don't know.
Audrey. That's the name.
Audrey?
Yep.
No, that's the female's name.
Audrey is the name of the plant.
How do you know that? Because I know
Because I just looked it up, Michelle.
Because I know the female in there was Audrey.
No, she wasn't.
Unless he named them after the female.
I hope to have a good day. A little tired, got up late, went to bed late.
I had to get up at 5:30 this morning.
Yeah, I know. I hate that he does that, but...
I'm Groot.
What flavor are you drinking, Chris?
Butterscotch.
And you said it's good?
Yeah, he's pretty good. Hello, Asger. Boy, getting an awful lot of your order has been processed. You know, scam emails where they say your account is being charged for, you know, this laptop or that PlayStation or whatever. You know, those scam emails. I guess a lot of people fall for that. You probably would.
No.
Yeah, punk. I like being a jerk. It's fun.
You said it online.
It's a lot of fun.
Repeated what I said online. You're weird.
Latest thing is these older film cameras. That's how I get some of the lenses that I get. They take a 2CR5 battery. You know, that's one of these. It's the 2 lithium batteries. I took this apart to see how it was working inside. So I'm working on 3D printing one where you can insert rechargeable batteries. So just tweaking it, figuring out how to make it work right. So we'll see.
Okay, Captain Obvious, I'm going back to my room. Start bed.
You should sit there for a bit with them, Michelle.
Nosy took off, he wouldn't even...
Then all the more reason why you should sit there, because Noel Ender's just going to turn around and eat his food. He's going to turn around and eat his food. Sit there for a bit. Make some cereal or something.
I'm not hungry.
Alright, then just sit there. Make some hot chocolate.
I'm not thirsty right now.
Well, then sit there and do nothing. Just keep him from eating his food.
You're pain in the butt, Captain Obvious.
Well, they're cats. What are you going to do? All he knows is it's food and I want it.
It's just easy putting all his food off.
And then Noel can't eat either.
It's not my fault that he walked away.
Really? That's how it's going to be? It's just not your fault, huh?
How's that my fault that he walked away?
Michelle, it's called a cat. And when we got the cats, we took on the responsibility of taking care of the cats.
Of course, you used the wrong water.
No, I know.
Now you have to get another bottle of the water for my oxygen. You know what I mean? Right, Chris? Is Mad Hatter on today?
I don't even know what that means, Michelle.
Your buddy we went to dinner with.
I don't know.
How about the one that wanted to see my feet and take me out?
Michelle, I don't know. It's just started.
Okay. I'm just curious, man. You want me to put some hot chocolates for your sponsor?
You have accepted eternal servitude to your royal cats.
Who said that?
Joe.
Sweet. Sounds sweet.
You're right. Cat owns you.
Yeah, your cat thinks he owns me. Trying to eat your food? No.
Yeah, we got 2 as well. Actually, I made the thumbnail, the picture of Ender. Finally starting to get some decent pictures of Noel. He's a tough one to photograph. I might as well download those. Pick out the sharp ones.
He's got dark browns, and I'm like, I have the dark brown in my eyes.
Well, it takes the right lighting to make that brown show up.
Alright, I'm going back to my room. Look right first.
Yeah.
Your king tut's up there.
Hey, finally found my RAM sticks. So I can, and it is the right kind of RAM for this computer, so I'll be able to upgrade the RAM in this computer. We don't know for sure. I think unless he really can do it intentionally, I think he's intermittently deaf. Like I think he has limited hearing, because sometimes he does act as if he can hear. But then there are other times where I call out to him while I'm right next to him, and he is oblivious to the fact that I'm there.
I know.
And it's also reinforced by the fact that he tends to jump and make a little meow whenever you touch him, and he doesn't see you coming. So I'm not entirely sure. But then again, there are times where he can clearly hear. So
He acts like
I don't know.
Like if he doesn't want to listen or hear you, he ignores you.
When you're calling him, sure. But when you do something sudden to startle him, you can't hide that reaction. You startle somebody, they're going to react. And the same with a cat. If you startle him, he's going to react. And so when he doesn't react, that implies that there's something outside of his control going on there. Yeah, true. Most cats are selective listeners. They do whatever the hell they want, whenever the hell they want.
No. Hi, handsome. Hi, baby. I love you. I love you, Nosy.
Let's see here.
Nosykins. Hi, baby.
We'll grab that one that's nice and clear.
Grab what?
Ooh, that one's crystal clear.
Oh, you're doing Nosy's pictures?
Yeah.
So they could see my kitty cat?
Blurry, blurry, blurry. That one's relatively clear. That is number 41. Oh, that's pretty clear. That is 58. '59 is clear. And so is 60. Sometimes you just gotta rattle off a couple of shots and hope you get a clear one. Oh, that's clear. That is 67. I'll show them to you guys in a minute as I go through them.
Why didn't you want to see my kitty cat?
We like showing off the kitty cat.
That's my baby.
Hey, Ronald. 72 is clear.
Alright, bye.
That one's pretty good. 77, 78, 79. There we go. 84.
Hi, cuckoo clock. And there's my cuckoo clock.
Just random talking, you know. If you guys have any questions, if you want to go over anything specific, you know, we'll try to do that. Meaning just no directed topic. Right now I'm downloading the kitty pictures I took last night. And we'll look at them in a second.
He's adorable. My baby.
Yes, he is.
And he's got the cutest meow, too.
And that is number 107.
Come here, my cuckoo clock. Come here, my cuckoo clock. My cuckoo clock.
Oh, that's a pretty nice shot. 116.
My cuckoo clock.
119. Oh, that's a cute shot. 121. Oh, that's also nice and clear. That's clearer. 123.
You trying to eat your food, babe?
Hey, TK.
What are you tripping out about?
And that one's not too bad either.
What's the matter, my tripping out, kitty?
Okay. Also, OBS updated today, so we'll see if that helps with
My tripping out.
viewing.
Kitty. Tripping out. What's the matter?
Caught a little ender in the tree.
Tripping out.
There's Nolsey. Those eyes are just spectacular. I mean, what freaking eyes. What's your take on Jay-Z and the NFL thing? I did not hear about a Jay-Z and the NFL thing. I guess we'll have to look it up. Hang on. Jay-Z NFL. On August 13, the entertainment company founded by rapper and mogul Jay-Z. Jay-Z is rapper and mogul Jay-Z. I'm guessing that dude there. Oh, really? Where do you have a link for the software? I would love to get an update to that. Let's see. I see partnership with the NFL, but I don't see anything. Nothing current and nothing. Wait a minute. Here we go. I don't know what happened. I don't see any current events as far as what happened. So I have no idea what's going on with Jay-Z in the NFL. Hey, Rick. How are you doing today? I like this. A&E pulls adults adopting adults off the air after concerns raised over star Danny Huff's creepy behavior. I wonder what that could be. Barclays freezes ex-CEO's $29 million bonus as regulators probe links to Jeffrey I didn't kill myself Epstein. I have a feeling we're going to eventually discover that a lot of the world is very sick people. That sucks. Oh, that's even worse. Look at those eyes. I thought the BlackBerry Key 1 was dead. The new 5G version. Well, when you get the exposure right, he's a really beautiful cat. That's a little derpy look. I have not tried it yet, but I did receive it. I thank you very much for that. I'm glad there is a way to get those files downloaded as zip files, because, man, when you find a download that's like 40 files, what a pain. He is a good-looking cat. Huh. Well, it all depends. 70-210? That's an oddball range. Look at those eyes. I love when I get them peeking around a corner like that. It's just a good shot. Hello, scammer.
Consumption from the previous few months. You will be compensated by $50 along with 35% reduction on your electric and gas.
People like this should get hard time because you know there's people who are desperate enough to fall for that. Yeah, I'm going to click that now. Let's see. Of course, it's taking me to studio, so I just got to change it to www.
Alright, King, I'll be in.
Version 4.
I'm leaving. Okay, Chris, I'm going back to my room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can see him up there. There's Poke the Kitty. Let's Poke the Kitty. Hi, Kitty. You like it up there?
On the cat tree?
No, up on top of the shelf.
Oh, behind you. Oh, they sold it on the camera.
Nice. I am downloading it now.
He wanted to be on the camera.
Oh, it's incredible. I sometimes get, 2 or 3 of them in a row. It's like... But obviously people fall for it. They won't be doing it.
They think since we fixed everything, I don't get them no more.
I will definitely play with that later. The nice thing is, because I kept my original phone number, my original 215 phone number, it's pretty easy to spot the scammers because they're all 215 numbers. Very, very few 505 scam calls. Have you tried any 3D modeling app in the Quest? What's the Quest? Oculus. Oh, really? They have 3D modeling apps? It's almost certainly not going to be good for the kind of stuff that I want to do, meaning precision stuff. But I can imagine artists being into that, for sculpting. Cool. Doing precision stuff in VR would be difficult, but for sculpting type stuff, yeah, I could totally see that. Cool. Caramelized cabbage with spiced tomato sauce. That sounds delicious. I don't know if it is or not, but it sounds good. Just remember, the only issue with lasering a business card is that the carbon smears. So be careful with that. No, I have not tried the Ender 2 Pro. I hear good things, but I have not tried it. I scored a pretty good deal last night. I got a Nikon D5300 for $100. I was like, hell yes. I brought a memory card and the lens with me to make sure it works, and sure enough. I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with Nikon. All those pictures you just saw was taken with this Nikon. I mean, it does a good job. And the VR, the optical stabilization in the lenses, is pretty damn good. So, kudos to Nikon. They're doing a nice job. The original printer had a 150 by 165 build volume, so it was almost 165 by 165, and it had a 225 build height if you assembled it correctly. So lowering it from 225 to 180, that hurts a little bit. Probably till 3 or 4 o'clock, once everybody gets bored. Yeah, theoretically, you could get a 150 by 165 by 225 build volume on the original Ender 2 if you assembled it correctly. Let's see, what is that? Yeah, but that's a UK site. So, oh, they have a US site. We have a site here also called KEH. Yeah, see, they're selling this for $279, which is about the going rate. They're selling for about $300 on eBay. And of course, now I want the red one. You get a well-used one for $214. I gotta say, the one thing I miss is I miss the screen. So on a typical pro level camera, you have 2 screens. You have the color screen on the back, and then you have your info display here on top. And I do miss the info display, that always on access to it. What they do instead is that they make the color LCD screen your info display, and so that has all the settings and everything on it. But I would rather close that screen and have a proper info display. I love how people say, when are they going to get rid of the 1980s LCD panel on the top of the camera? I was like, never. I mean, it's wonderfully convenient to have that 1980s, Casio watch display on top of the camera. It's a very convenient feature to have. Let's see what they're selling the 5DS for. $1,059. That's about right. What about older? Let's see, Nikon D200. Wow, that sucks. Wow, you can get a Nikon D200 for $60. That's just the camera body, of course, but still. Not bad. What, the pallet, they're completely abandoning their old product, like no software updates. That kind of sucks. What do you see, baby? You see something out there, huh? I hear you chittering over there. We have this cat that comes around a lot, and they're all curious about it. Wow. So they really just straight up abandoned their original products? That's bullshit. Damn. Wow. That makes you less likely to want to buy their products, to be honest. I don't like the idea of being dumped on the side of the road when they're done with you. That kind of hurts. Rat Rig? Yeah, I've heard of the printer. Not the company, but I've heard of the printer. You should hear this cat. He's chittering like crazy. I wonder what he's chittering at. What you chittering at, baby? What do you see? What do you see, baby? You okay? I don't see nothing out there. Oh, birds. You see the birds. Oh, wow. The crows next door. Those crows would eat you alive, Ender. Oh. That feels much better. Yeah, that's the problem with the way they do the multicolor most of the time. It's such a waste. It's like Jesus. Of Monsters and Men in April. Well, if you're using regular filament, not a big deal. But man, if you're using expensive filament, you know, just imagine that purge tower with protopasta. They have no upcoming events for Monsters and Men. Yeah, Tool, what do you call it, the E3D one, tool changer. If you're doing a multi-head tool changer, it makes a lot more sense. The prints are very cool. And the nice thing about one nozzle is that alignment is always perfect. That's the allure of one nozzle. Miss you? Indifferent, really. I like all my victims happy. Send it to your node. Costs more to ship it than it's worth. It's a little expensive to ship that kind of stuff. Well, I don't get too emotional about that kind of thing. And actually, most of it's still in the bus. We did finally get the top two crates removed, and now all the printers are strewn across the bus, so I can at least access those crates full of filament now. Wow. Eventually, I'd like to get a Sony A7R II. That's almost within my budget limit. Almost, not quite. It's $800, but that's a full frame mirrorless Sony, 42 megapixels, and it does 4K plus 1080p 120. Of course, the new Panasonic GH6 would be amazing, since it could do 4K 120. That's impressive. Jesus. But yeah, it's still out of my price range right now. I'll probably end up, as soon as I can find one cheap enough, eventually I want to get like an A6400 or an A6500. That'll let me start dabbling in some of the more novelty lenses that are being made. But more importantly, it'll give me high quality 4K recording and 1080p 120 frame per second recording. So hopefully I'll make enough selling all these cameras. I have a whole table full of cameras here, and the idea is to sell them. I think that's one of the things I plan to be doing, is going through all this crap. I don't have the cases yet, but I got 2 high-end cams I'll be selling. I got a 60 and a 70. The lower end kits will probably be $400. I think I can do it for that price and still make something on it, but it will be a complete kit. So, for example, you'll get, your wide angle lens. I've been grabbing them as I could find good deals on them. What I do is I build kits to resell. I was going to keep the D200 for myself, but now I'm going to keep the D5300 because that's actually a pretty damn nice little camera. So I have wide angle lenses. That's my 1820 VR. Like, this is a D40. So what I'll do is I'll mate the where is my lenses? They're probably on the cams. Not all of them. Here's one. So, for example, if you got like the D40, you'd get an 1855 and a 55-200 lens. I'd also make sure, you have batteries, SD card, reader, all the caps and eye cups. Like this camera needed a new eye cup because it was missing. And then you'll get, strap, all that stuff. If I have a cheat sheet guide, that'll be included. And you'll get a backpack, one of those backpacks that has all the spots for your lenses and stuff like that. So basically it'll be a turnkey kit. You'll get absolutely everything you need. You won't have to buy a single thing. And then this way people can get into, digital photography affordably without having to spend a whole ton of money and decide whether or not that's something they want to do. Before, spending large amounts of money. Because even a basic kit with one lens is, almost $1,000. Now, it's a much superior camera, but you still have to invest that money before you can figure out whether that's something you want to do or not. And that can get a little pricey. So, as you see, I got a lot of them. That is my Sigma 600. That's a D100. And that's it. This is going to go over here, because it's mine. Nice. You should see if there's any. You should see if there's a modern body that can use those lenses. You know, it might be worth grabbing a $50, $100 modern digital body if it can use all those lenses you already have. That is my lens. Okay, so let's see what I got here. Alright, so here is a D200. With a grip. And I believe the D100 has a grip as well. Yes. The D100 also has a grip. And the grips are nice because you can put 2 batteries in it. So it really increases your runtime. And that one actually has, I'll leave that on there. That one's got a 7300, which is nice. That is a 55-200. I've got a couple more 55-200 coming in. Which is nice because you can go out for an entire weekend, you know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday worth of shooting on 2 batteries. So you don't have to keep swapping batteries, which is a nice feature. I got 2 of these D70Ss, which is nice. They're actually a decent looking camera. There's a D40. Some of these will do video, but the camera has to originally have come with it. Okay, is that a Canon? Yeah, it's a Canon lens. That's a Canon camera. That's a Canon film camera. Is the D60? There's the D60. So we'll probably slap the... That's actually a nice lens. That's a VR lens on there. That's nice. $55-200. D40's got the 1855 on it. But the whole idea is, for example, let's say, you know, you got the D60. You know, I replaced the eye cup. I replace the batteries if it needs it. You know, it gets a 4 gig memory card. Really? That's impressive. So for example, a nice kit might be, you know, this. So this would be your, actually that's a 28-200 on there. So that actually doesn't even need a second lens, because that will go from 28 all the way to 200 millimeters with a single lens. Hey, drone shots. Sony AX43. So that could be a single lens kit. The since it covers wide to zoom. Let's see. So for example, this might be, well, that's a long lens. Long. This is a Canon. This should be a Nikon. Yes, that's a short. There is another Nikon short. There's another Nikon short. And I have another Nikon short right here. So there is 4, 5, 6, 7 wide-angle Nikon lenses, although the D40 and D60 have to have AFS lenses. Okay, so there's a long lens, 8200, another long lens. That's a Canon lens. Canon lens, Canon lens. That's my lens. That's a Sigma 15mm lens for Canon. That's a Canon lens, right? Yep, that's a Canon lens. Cool. That's pretty neat, being able to upgrade a camera. You know, that to a feature it didn't have before. That's a 20D. And I think I also have a 10D. Yeah, that's the hard one. Oh, no audio is a tough one. The problem is I have a 50 megapixel camera, so you can't just use any lens with it. You know, if I were to try to put, you know, this lens on it, the pictures are going to be potatoes. They're going to be garbage. It doesn't have the capacity for it. Well, yes, that makes sense. If it never had video, then it won't have a microphone. So obviously it won't be able to do audio. So that's D200. It's got a big lens. That's got a big lens. These all have short lenses. What's this one here? That's an EOS Rebel, so I have plenty of lenses for that. And then, so I could put one of these with each of these. And I think this is the Canon. Yeah, it's the Canon 20D. But there you go. So, like, for example, this D100 would come with the Nikon 7300, and then would also come with this 2880 lens. So that would be your wide-angle lens and your telephoto lens. And then, of course, oh, this one still needs the eye cup replaced. You can see it's missing the eye cup. So I have that somewhere here. And then this would all be in a camera bag. Each one would come with a new memory card. Most of them 512 megabyte, which is plenty for these older cameras. And then I would do a full instructional video explaining how to use it and all the basics. Basically everything they could possibly need to get started. Like, they would need nothing else. I got a pair of these. Yeah, this one and this one. They're basically a matching pair. So I got two D70 S's. So the idea is to see if I can make enough money to make it worth doing. The D40 and the D60 are going to be the nice ones because they're going to have the modern DX glass on them. So they're probably going to sell for a bit more because that's a really nice lens. That one's even got a VR lens. I still love compact flash because it still kicks the ass of SD cards. So I'm hoping maybe to get, you know, $600 a pop for the 6D and a 7D, maybe more. You know, that's with a pair of lenses and the kit, everything included. Maybe more. I might be able to get $800 a pop for these because these got grips and everything. And I think most of these are OEM grips too, not third-party grips. And maybe $500 a pop for the D40 and D60 kits, since they'll have the nice DX-ED glass. And then the older kits, $400 a pop. So in theory, yeah, isn't Wham Bam wonderful? And if it doesn't remove it, you just give that bed a little flex and they pop right off. So in theory, assuming I can sell them all, I should be able to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, $2,800 for these. Call it $1,000 for these, and call it close to $1,600-1,700 for the pair of these. So 3. Let's call it 3. So almost $5,000 in theory. And I have about 2,400 invested. So that's not too bad. We'll see. We'll see if I can actually get that. I still have a couple more lenses coming in. I still have all the cases coming in. The cases are the part that hurt. Those are expensive. $30 a piece. But that, you know, that inclusion of everything is what's going to make it. No problem. So I got burnt on a couple of them. Like, this lens is bad. It's a Phoenix 75-300. Yeah, it's a Phoenix 100-300, and autofocus is intermittent. I cannot get it to reliably autofocus. I haven't tried to put it on a good camera. Let's put it on the 5DS. Well, plus it's convenient. By having a complete kit, the end user doesn't have to buy anything. That's the whole idea. Is I want to make sure that when this kit arrives, you don't have to buy anything. Absolutely everything you need will be included. And see, that's what it does. It just racks. Getting close. Yeah, see? That's just useless. It won't autofocus. I can manually focus, but it won't autofocus. Oh, no, they'll have to have their own computer. The kits would be a little bit more expensive if it included a computer. One of my favorite little lenses, the little 40mm 2.8 pancake. And it's an amazingly affordable lens, and one of the few that has enough resolution for the 5DS. So yeah, that's a lot of cameras. Holy crap. So these will be my cream cameras. These will be the expensive ones. So I have a 6D and a 7D. And no, that wasn't a macro lens. I have one macro lens. It's okay. It's the 50mm f2 with the life converter to get 1:1. So that's the life converter and the 50mm f2. What I want is the Laowa 100mm. That's what I want. But I don't got the $450 to buy one right now. Maybe after I sell these, I'll be able to get the Laowa. The big thing I want is I want a wide-angle zoom lens, like the 11-24, the 16-35. And Jesus, They're $1,000 a pop. Wow. But they're the only ones that have good enough glass for that camera. Like, even my 2870 2.8L is borderline not clean enough. A new Dragon model. We like new Dragon models. Oh, the Crystal Dragon one. Yeah, I haven't got that one yet. I have that one saved. It's beautiful looking. So that's the idea, to see if I can make some money selling lenses and cameras and, you know, complete ready to go kits. So I've got the I think I have sufficient lenses for the 2 Canons. The 7D I could probably get some real decent money for. I saw the Roses one. That was beautiful. Because I also have a 55 to 250 STM lens I could pair with this. Very expensive lens. That lens alone is worth $400. What is this? Oh, cute. That looks like that old Japanese style fish. I'm going to save that. Thank you, Michael. I'm going to save that. Yeah, black with sparkles we're looking at. No, well, actually, I am selling my main cameras. My main cameras were the 6D and the 7D. So that's my full frame and that's my crop. But I'm doing it because I upgraded. My new main body is a Canon 5DS. 50 megapixels. Oh, yeah. I'm very, very happy. Although I might be selling this too to upgrade again because I made a mistake. I misread what it was. They have the 5DS and they have the 5DSR, which neutralizes one of the anti-aliasing screens. And since I don't shoot fashion pictures, I don't have to worry about moire. And I'd rather have the increased resolution of the SR. So I might get the SR. No. I'm not in that program anymore. Nope, I got that for $800. Put it on a credit card, 0% interest, and then I'll sell these to pay for it. So, actually, just selling one of these will pay for it because I'll be able to include glass that I normally wouldn't sell, but now I can't use that glass anymore because it's not high enough resolution for the 50 megapixel camera, but it is high enough resolution for the 20 megapixel camera. So I'll be selling that glass with the bodies. So I've got all kinds of older DSLRs I'm going to be selling. Try to make a little money. I even got these little spirit level inserts for the to protect the flash, the hot shoe. So I kind of like this. Hey, why is that saying format? There it goes. 100. I kind of like the Nikon always displays how many pictures you have left. I mean, we don't really need that anymore. I guess back then, when these came out, you needed that. But now that you could put, you know, a 500 megabyte card in there and take 120 pictures, it's just not a big deal anymore. Yeah, he's talking about the Vine program, but I'm not in it anymore. I got booted out. A whole bunch of us did. Like 60 of us got booted out, and no explanation. Just, we're discontinuing your membership. Have a nice day. That's it. So that's all done. That's all gone now. And so I got a whole box of supplies. So a whole bunch of camera straps, so they'll all have camera straps. A whole bunch of body covers for the back of the lens and the camera body itself, so that you'll have all those parts covered. I got a whole box of them. So I was going to 3D print them, And then I realized I can buy them for less than I can 3D print them. So I'll just buy them. They're like 40 cents a piece. True. You gotta plug them into a computer to get the shutter count. Some of them might have a menu. I don't see it, but there might be a place to see in a menu. I'm betting some cameras will have that built in somewhere. Like, what about my new one? I don't see it. This one doesn't have it, at least. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have it. No, when you factor in machine time, length of time, plastic time, and electricity, it's more than 40 cents. Plus, if I could buy them, 20 of them for $9, I'm just going to buy them for $9. Now, one thing I might print is the lens caps, if I'm missing any lens caps, since those might be pretty varied and specific. So those I might print. Maybe on some of the nicer long lenses, I'll either buy or print a lens hood if they're available, because lens hoods are nice for cameras that use that, for the lenses. But go from there, see what happens. I gotta say, the D70Ss and the D60 and stuff like that, they're relatively nice. Nicer than I expected. What do they got in here? Of course I can't read it. Not yet. I haven't needed to. I do need to print that one battery cover for... Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. I think this is the one that's missing the battery cover. Yeah. This one's missing the original battery cover. So if they don't want to use the grip. My latest project is trying to print a shell for a 2CR5 battery. The older film cameras use this kind of a battery. And so the idea is, instead of using the one-time use lithium, I can use rechargeable CR123 batteries. I have to, the button style 123 is a little bit bigger than the flat top 123. So I need to design a channel in that. Because you can see right now it's spreading it apart because it's too big. So I ordered the nickel strips, and then I designed holes into it to screw them right in. This one's a bad print, but this way I can put nickel strips in here to build the battery pack, so to speak. As you can see, the battery's a bit hard to get out, but I can get these in rechargeable. These are hard to get rechargeable. I haven't found one yet. I found rechargeable batteries, but not chargers. At least not for crazy prices. So it keeps pushing this arm out. So I gotta make that a little thinner. Also, I think I need to get rid of this center section here a little bit. The battery's just a hair too wide. I mean, just a hair. And because you don't want to, assemble it and then not be able to get it back out of the camera. That would suck. So I got to make that just a little narrower. But it's almost there. I think I got it pretty close. So I've been working on modifying that STL to get what I want. So yeah, actually probably would be better just to get a genuine one, especially for that part. 3D printed hoods are okay, but see, I wish I had the money, because this guy has an A6400 for $950, and it comes with a 16mm Sigma and a contemporary art lens. Yeah, art lens, I think, and a beat up one, but still it's a Sigma art lens, which is a really good lens. With a 1.8 aperture, 30mm, and then it also comes with a 50mm Sony lens. That's a really nice deal. I just don't have $950. Oh wow, that is beautiful in that filament. That is gorgeous. That was the right choice for filament. Yeah, glitter filament, right choice. Definitely. That looks nice. That pick is pretty good. That's not bad. Hey, Timothy. The other thing is, I really want the, I think it's the 6500 that has IBIS in-body stabilization. That's important because you can adapt a lot of the old reflector lenses to the E-mounts, and reflector lenses get a new life if you have IBIS. That's kind of cool. Good places to get Rainbow or Gradient. I've always just bought it off Amazon. I've never gotten it from any kind of special place, just, off Amazon. Let's see. Yeah, right around that. You might be able to get it direct for cheaper. The D70 uses the same battery cover? So $8. Oh, here we go. I can get it for $5 from China, but that's too long a wait. Apparently the D50 uses the same battery cover. Really? You finished it, Timothy? You got a picture of it? 9-day print. Doesn't that feel good to watch that finish? To realize it is done. That's from China. I don't want that. China, don't want that. That's 9 days. I mean, that's a lot of nail chewing waiting for that to finish. Rainbow PETG, huh? Oh wow, it is. Would you look at that? Oh wow, they have a few nice ones. Let me get you a link to this. He is talking about this. Look at some of the colors they got. So that is PETG in rainbow. That's pretty cool. But look at the other ones they have. They have chrome, the real shiny stuff. I like that. It's a more limited color set, but it's brighter colors. That's just black, gold. Ooh, that is pretty. That is, looks like glitter, silver, and blue. Wow. What is that? Window gray. And then, oh, multicolor in glow in the dark. Green, blue, glow in the dark. That's cool. Don't do that with a brass nozzle. Wow. That is spectacular. It's cold today. We just finally made it to 60 degrees inside the house. Yeah. It's warming up a little bit outside. 28 degrees. That's amazing. Yeah, I agree. The Dragon model is unusually compatible with color change filament. I want some of this. This is beautiful. This is green, red, yellow. Oh, you don't necessarily get that. See, I don't want splendid. I want that. Huh. Judge Dredd. Is that the big dragon? Yes, it is. Wow. That's a hell of a dragon, dude. Wow. Incredible. That's an impressive print. Oh, wow, that's pretty as well. That is cool. I'm okay with that. It's not vulgar, so it's alright. Let's see. Aw, that's cute. The Alligator Crocodile. Ooh, this is the one I want. It's so expensive. But look at that color. Stunning. Yeah, as long as it's not vulgar, I don't mind. You know, if it's vulgar, if it's not family friendly, block it. But that is just... they're expensive, $41. But AMOLED just makes some really good plastics. Look at that one. Two-tone blue. Ooh, dark chrome. Sparkle. Look at that. There's a sparkle for you. It ain't cheap, but it's good stuff. Oh, another one. Wow. I want this model. Anybody know where this model is? It's a pretty model. Oh, it's a sampler. Nice. Yeah. And that's one of the nicest golds I've seen too. Like, it really looks like it's gold. It's a nice gold color. That should be a glitter. No, it's just like it's like a matte chrome. But that right there is just stunning. Wow. Timothy, that dragon is most impressive. Absolutely. I'm going to dig out that Pop 2 now. Actually, it's right there. I still have it right there. Good, because I want to try that out with the new software. Because I really want 3D scanning to work. I have the Pop 2. Right there. That thing right there is the Pop 2 scanner. Oh, here's all the cameras. You guys want to see all the cameras. It does work, but it's very finicky. It's very picky. Like, for example, scanning my face actually works surprisingly well. Scanning this doesn't work. So it definitely has potential. So I'm looking forward to trying the new software and seeing how well that works. Featured mode? Oh, feature mode. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, the problem is the problem is not a problem with the scanner. It's a problem with me. The things that I want to scan, I don't even have one to show you. I want to scan nose cones. And the problem is the nose cones don't have many features on them. So, that's just me though. Hey, any of you guys in the US, if there's something you want to keep an eye out for me, like I'll pay if you can find one affordable enough for me. I got one of these things. Yeah, I did use the dots. I got one of these things. It's called a Channel Master. And basically, HDMI to your TV, your antenna plugs into it, and you can plug an external hard drive into it. The idea is it's like a TiVo, but it's completely for over the air. There's no service to pay for, nothing. And I got lucky. I scored one, $110 locally with a 2 terabyte hard drive. And turns out that's a really, really good deal. They sell for a stupid amount of money on eBay. So if you guys see one on your local marketplace for under $100, let me know. I'll pay for you to buy it and ship it to me. Because I want to put one in Michelle's room. So she can, record stuff off the TV. It's called a Channel Master. It's a super thin little device. Stop turning on. It looks like this. So it's this thin little gadget. It's got a bunch of ports on the back. And this is all it is. But this is basically a TiVo, and you plug an external hard drive into it. But I've tried looking for more, can't find any more. And the ones I found on eBay are like $300. Like, no. But I want to try to find a second one so I can put it in Michelle's room so she can have a DVR in her room too for a TV. Because it's all over the air. It uses all over the air stuff. So there's no programming, there's no monthly fees, nothing. Oh. Yeah. And with a 2 terabyte hard drive, you can store hundreds of hours of television. I don't think... Oh, the 7500. It's the Channel Master DVR Plus 7500. CM 7500 or something like that. Hang on, I'll bring up a listing. It's one of these. That's got model numbers, the CM 7500, GBL 16 or something like that. That's the box it comes in. I got the box right here. So, that's the box it comes in. It's called DVR Plus. Nice remote. It's actually pretty nice. So if you check your local Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace, if you find one, they don't all come with a nice remote. Some of them come with that janky remote. But I guess as long as it works, it doesn't matter. And these are dual tuner, so they can record 2 channels at the same time, which is really nice. I've decided I should probably start watching local news, so I at least have some familiarity with my local area. So I've told it to start recording eyewitness news every day. Figure, when I get a chance, I'll watch little blips of it here and there, just so I'm at least familiar with, local events and stuff like that. But as you can see there, it's too expensive. You guys can't see what I'm seeing. But, I'm not paying $250 for it. That's too much money. So, but that's all it is. I'm actually wondering if I can replace the hard drive inside with an SSD. Although I hear using an SSD is not a good idea with these. Because, especially for the live pause, I think it uses the same portion of the hard drive over and over and over again, which is really bad for SSDs. No, I've done that before. It's a pain in the ass. I'd rather just have a dedicated appliance, because she knows how to use that. You just press the button and it just works. I mean, sure, you could do that with a PC, but it's not the same thing. It's not the same experience. And you could plug a USB hard drive into it. So this one came with a 2 terabyte Western Digital hard drive. But yeah, they're all selling for $260, $388, $199. They're all selling for about $200. Between $200 and $300, and that's just more than I want to spend. Yeah, to properly use an SSD, the device needs to, what do you call that? Where it evenly uses all the space on the drive. Like it remembers, oh yeah, I did time shifting yesterday on these sectors, so today I'm going to do it on these sectors, and the next thing I'm doing, so it's evenly wearing out the entire drive. So it has to be designed for it. So it's better just to use a regular hard drive. Although I wonder how well a flash drive would work, like a USB flash drive. Because you can get, 512 gigabyte flash drives for reasonable prices. Hey. Yeah, $45. You can get a 512 gigabyte flash drive for $45 freaking dollars. Holy crap. I wonder, what about 1 terabyte? Because 1 terabyte would be enough. They're still a little pricey. Like a PNY Turbo Pro Elite is $125. But used, we can get it for SanDisk for $112, and it's USB-C. But I bet you even 512 gigabytes would be plenty. Well, we're not. It's not like we're writing, high quality content. Most of it's SD resolution, probably more than fast enough. For example, this one here. Let's see. What are the specs? It's USB 3 compatible. Read speeds of 130 megabits per second. I love when they say write to the drive up to 15 times faster than standard USB 2.0 drives, which means absolutely nothing. Yeah, they all have slower writes. But tell me the goddamn write speed. Uh, 1.2 gigabyte video in 30 seconds. So that's 2.4 gigabytes per minute. So 2,400 megabytes divided by 60. 40 megabytes a second. That should be fast enough for DVR functionality. Unless you have a raw 1080i stream coming in, I suspect that'll be more than fast enough. Wear leveling. That's it. Oh, they are built on the controller. I didn't know that. Oh, here we go. Someone has some write speeds. 17 megabits per second. For sequential, and 1.499 megabits for 4K quarterly, and 24.33 megabits for sequential. So I'm not 100% sure if that's fast enough or not. $50 megabits, 70 megabits, 5169, 5124, 4024. That should be fast enough. They're prone to failure with overuse. And DVR functionality would definitely qualify as overuse. Yeah, most of these flash drives probably can't hack it. This PNY is pretty fast. Write speeds of 250 megabits per second. That's more than fast enough. I actually have one of those drives. Yeah, it's probably not a smart move to use something like this. So, 1 TB USB HD. Yeah, here's a portable 1 terabyte hard drive for $44. Here's $36 for Western Digital Elements. $42 for Toshiba. It's only $10 more for a 2 terabyte. So you might as well use a 2 terabyte. Yeah, $54 for a 2 terabyte drive. It's pretty hard to argue with that. I mean, that's enough for several hundred hours of recording. Hell yeah. $7 for a 1 terabyte drive? Yes. Our thrift stores don't have stuff like that. Wow. That's a great idea, though. It's too bad you can't reprogram those things. Like, it would be amazing if these old, DVRs from these cable companies, if we could put like a custom version of Linux on them and have like an open source DVR, software to repurpose these devices so they don't just end up in the landfills. 7 years powered on. Jesus. That DVR seen some shit. I mean, TiVos are nice. I love TiVos. And you can get OTA TiVos. But TiVo is scummy about their lifetime warranty. So, $250 for a lifetime warranty, or for a lifetime service, I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that. The problem is, it's lifetime of the machine, not your lifetime. So if your machine fails and you replace it, you got to buy the lifetime service again. If it was lifetime of the person, I'd be okay with it, but not for lifetime of the machine, because those machines are only going to last, 5 or 6 years? And so you're basically paying $50 a year, which I guess isn't a lot, but still, it's the point. It's scummy. And I don't like scummy. But TiVo's got a good UI. You can transfer the lifetime service for a warranty replacement. You cannot transfer the service if your out-of-warranty machine dies and you buy another one. We tried. They wouldn't let us. I mean, granted, that was 10 years ago. Maybe they've changed since then. I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it. But the last I checked, the lifetime was lifetime of the machine, not lifetime of you. But this Channel Master is nice because there's no service. It uses the OTA program guide, so there's nothing to pay ever. Which is nice. Well, like I said, like I'm talking 10 or more years ago, so maybe they allow you now. But back when we had TiVo, back when we had DirecTV, actually it's probably 15 years ago. Neither have I. But around here, it's the only way to get local news. So I figured, give the DVR a try. For $110, you can't argue. But, wow, this guy's selling a Canon AE1 for $200. I wonder if they're actually worth that. This guy's trying to sell $35 plastic shells for $75 each. They're not worth that. What is this? Is that a Sony? It's 4K. Oh, that's a scam camera. That doesn't do anything. No new printer this week. Yeah, this is one of those rip-off cameras that doesn't, yeah, it's fake. It's completely, totally fake. He got scammed, but now he's trying to pass it on to someone else. Oh, man. I guess I can't blame him, but still. A little bit scummy. Just a tiny bit scummy. Oh, man. Oh, wow. That's not a bad deal. What is that? What's the specs on that? (2007), so it's a pretty old camera. 15 years old. Sensor shift stabilization, that's kind of cool. It's only a 10 megapixel sensor, which is not bad. It's a 4/3 sensor. (10 megapixels). But having in-body stabilization is kind of cool. Especially for something that old. And it does come with 2 lenses. So I might be able to make a kit out of that. And it will shoot RAW. No video though. I wish you told me what lens is. This is a 14 to 42. I don't know what that is though. What is the other lens?
I'm Groot.
It might be worth $100. I'll offer him $100 and see what he says. too much. That is a little expensive, but what does it come with? If it was a D60, it might be better. A little pricey. So I just stalk these forums looking for deals. Yes, actually I have an Ender 2 right here on the table that I keep active at all times. Eventually I need to set up, I can't set up much of a farm because I don't have enough power here, but I can set up an Ender 2 farm. I mean, not only are they low enough power, but the print surface, I could turn the heat bed off, and they're tiny. I could set up, one of these shelves, and I could put 3 on each shelf. I might just do that. That might be a fun little project, to set up a little Ender 2 farm just for shits and giggles. That might be fun. Ronald, that might be fun to do. I mean, we could do a couple of streams where I build the printers, because I still have like 4 or 5 of them that need to be built. That is not a bad idea, Ronald. I just might do that. Set up a little Ender 2 print farm just because I can. No other reason, just because I can. Especially if I get little wham bam sheets for them. Oh yeah. Huh. Ooh. 22 cubic foot GE bottom mount freezer. I like that. A little expensive. Spacious though. I don't know how good a fridge that is. I do like the idea of not having to bend over for the fridge. It's a little pricey for what I usually spend on a fridge, though. Huh. That's a nice fridge. That's a really nice fridge. I really would like to have a second fridge. I'm always afraid that fridge is going to die, and then, by having a second fridge, I can have that one out in the shed, which is still not built. Still has no roof. But I could put that out there and just leave it unplugged as a backup. So if my fridge ever dies, plug it in, transfer all the food. But that's pretty nice. That's damn nice. I kind of feel bad for this guy. He wants an iPhone 13 Pro really bad, and so he's looking to trade his digital camera for it. And it's a Rebel T3i. And it's like, dude, your camera's worth $250. The iPhone 13 Max Pro is like $1,200. You need 4 more of those cameras. You'd have to sell 5 of those cameras to get enough money for an iPhone 13 Pro Max. It's just, I guess some people are just hopeful or desperate, and they hope what they have is worth that much. And not only do I not have the heart to tell them you're trying to trade a $250 gadget for a $1,300 gadget, but I don't. Most of the time, they won't listen anyway. Oh, was it? Yeah, so $1,300. Seriously? They're using OLED screens on iPhones now? About time. Really, I don't want this bullshit page. Just... Oh, what a bullshit interface. Just give me the fucking price. Yeah, $1,099, $1,100. So he's trying to trade a $250 camera for a $1,100 phone. Yeah, buddy, that's just not gonna work. Although I gotta say, I saw the most amazing phone case for the iPhone 13 Pro Max. Remember Arnold Schwarzenegger and Commando, where he has to save his little girl who gets kidnapped by these bad guys, and he goes on a one-man army spree to save his daughter, and he pulls out the rocket launcher, the square rocket launcher. Well, they made the phone case of, was it Schwarzenegger or Chuck Norris? Pretty sure it was Schwarzenegger. But they made the phone case of him holding the rocket launcher, and the end of the rocket launcher was the camera module. It's great. I love when people do stuff like that. It's just so awesome. You know, that's the kind of thing where you had to have seen it to understand it. Like if you grew up when those movies were out, you would understand. And it's just that brings back memories. That's good stuff. But I gotta say, I gotta give Nikon credit. I'm impressed with their hardware. I mean, for the lower end consumer hardware, this camera is pretty goddamn good. I mean, even in low light, the pictures are relatively clean, minimum noise. The VR works incredibly well on these lenses. I mean, it's just enough to give you that couple extra stops of speed so that you can take those handheld lighter shots. I mean, good job, Nikon. I mean, I'm impressed. And it's a clean looking package. I already ordered the grip. So $25 I got the grip. I don't even care about the format because I hold the camera like this no matter what. But the advantage is 2 batteries. And 2 batteries is huge. Arnold with Bazooka phone case. Search Google. There it is. There it is. That's such a perfect design for that phone as a case. That's awesome. What a great idea. What is this Jay-Z NFL thing? I did a Google search for it and I can't find anything. Yeah, that's awesome. It makes me want a phone like that just to have that case. But I would never do iCrap, so I don't do iCrap. Oh, well, I use this. These are my phones. This one was like $500. I got it for free. And this one I'm actually paying for. I have it on, interest-free payments on my credit card. But this one's okay. It's got plenty of RAM, plenty of space, 256 gig, 6 gig. It's got a 48 megapixel camera, macro camera, and it's alright. And a wide angle camera, but that's basically it. The advantage of this one is the built-in 8 or 10,000 milliamp battery. So I charge this up once a week. Like literally once a week I charge it up. This one, however, this one's flagship level. This one's got a Snapdragon processor, 8 gigabytes of RAM, 256 gigabytes of internal storage, and it's got 4 cameras. The cool thing is with this one is the cameras. So this one has your standard shooter. This one has your macro, which is actually pretty good. This one also has a night vision camera, so the black and white camera with the IR LED, so you can see in absolute darkness. And it has a thermal camera. So this has a FLIR 256 by 192 thermal camera inside of it. And this has a Snapdragon 750, 775. So it's not the newest Snapdragon, but it's not crap either. The one big buy for me was the dock. So it's got the pogo pins, so I can just drop it into the dock. Still has a headphone jack, which I love, and of course it's got a big giant battery. 6,000 milliamp, 5,000 milliamp, something like that. It's a big giant battery in there. And 3.5 watt speaker. That's amazing. It is so loud. It's incredible. Now the only downside is it has 2 LED lights up here, so it's like a genuine flashlight, like a legit flashlight. The only problem is it was supposed to be, it's a legit flashlight. It was supposed to have a laser rangefinder, so you can use it as a tape measure to measure the distance to something. And they didn't ship it with laser rangefinder. They took it out and put the 2 LED flashlight in there instead. That's kind of annoying because it's an $800 phone. I was hoping, I was hoping to get the laser rangefinder, but that's not the deal breaker. The big thing for me was the infrared camera and the thermal camera. I suspect the reason they don't have the laser rangefinder is regulatory. Because it's emitting laser light, it has to have regulatory approval. In the US, anything above 5 milliwatts has to have regulatory approval for its use and whatnot, because laser light is dangerous. And I think they didn't realize they needed regulatory approval, and so they had to drop it because there's no time to get it once they realized it. So I suspect that's what happened. That's my guess. I have no evidence to back that up. That's just my guess. But yeah, it's got the fingerprint, but I never use the fingerprint readers. Actually, the front-facing camera is 16 megapixel and genuinely decent. Like, it's a nice clear camera, and it's a responsive camera. Of course, it's got the regular LED light on the back for the regular camera. It's got that one there. And, of course, SD card slot, as well as your SIM card. And, hey, DeWitt! But, yeah, and, of course, it's rugged as shit. It's a ruggedized phone. so you could beat the piss out of it. The only downside, the one big problem I have, is the regular speaker for talking on it, not loud. They need to amp up the power to that speaker a little bit because it's borderline too low. There's times where I switch to the speakerphone just because that's not loud enough. So they need to fix that. They need to bump up the power to that speaker. But beyond that, also, why no 4K? I think it has a Sony sensor, so there's no reason for it not to have 4K video recording. Why it doesn't have 4K? It's not the end of the world. 1080p is fine. In fact, I use 1080p 90% of the time. But why no 4K? Also, the infrared night vision camera only records video at 720p. Why? I'm pretty sure, let me double check that, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure my H3 that I also got for free, I'm pretty sure this does 1080p in 4K. The one thing I hated about the H3 was the damn USB sockets on the side. It's like, why the hell would you put the USB socket on the side? That is so dumb. So yeah, see that's on the side like that? Very annoying. But I'm pretty sure, because this one has the night vision camera as well, I'm pretty sure this one has 1080p recording in night vision. So I'm kind of annoyed that this only has 720p. It's not the end of the world, but still, I'd rather have 1080p. Oh, it's shutting down because it's out of power. So I need to plug in a different cable. This will work. And we will use QC 3.0, which will give me that one. We'll let it charge up a bit. There we go. But yeah, this is nice. I mean, and also it's polished. Unlike some of these which will lag here and there and stutter here and there because unfinished software, lackluster processor, this has polished software and the Snapdragon processor, so it actually feels like a flagship phone. And I also like that it's largely vanilla. There's very little overlay of crap. They did a good job. They did a good job on this phone. Is it perfect? Hell no. But it's pretty damn nice. Chrisettes. Hey, Duet, last night I got a really good deal on a camera. I scored, no lens, just the camera, but I scored a Nikon D5300 for $100. Hell yeah. I was like, dude, make sure the battery's charged. I'm bringing a lens and a memory card. Plugged the lens and memory card in, it worked, and I ran before he could change his mind. I was like, damn! That is a steal. And you can get them for as low as $200, but they're going to be very dirty, very hard used. A decent, near mint condition one like that, $300 to $400. So it's pretty hard to argue with that. Have you tried the Your Phone app on Windows 10? No. What is it? Let's, where is that? I never use the Microsoft Store. App Explorer. Oh. It just boots you out if you don't click accept. That's nice. Oh, I don't want to sync my phone with Windows. Why would I want to do that? Is there any reason why you weren't typing? Nothing comes up when I do a search for your phone. Oh, wait a minute. Is that only... No. Because I don't have all these. Yeah, it doesn't come up. Is it called something else? Oh. It's built into Windows. Well, I guess I can try it. Of course you gotta sign in with Microsoft. Hopefully that's right. Yes, it is. Okay. Because I can already access my text messaging from my PC. That's already easy to do. Oh, I don't need this then. I can already do that. That's easy. Yeah, that camera is actually not that bad a deal. I have to look around at these to see if it's actually worth getting and selling it. But yeah, I have this link right here, text. So you go to messages.google.com, web conversation, and then you sync your phone, and it's built into your phone, your Android phone already. You just scan a QR code, and here I can access all of my text messaging and calls and everything that's on my phone is now on here on the PC. So, you know, all my text messages, everything, it's all right here. So I can already do all that. So, but I'll check out the Windows app. I don't know if I trust Microsoft. People say, well, you trust Google? Well, Google already has it all, so you're not increasing the trust level there. Did you guys see this? I got a pretty good video of a police chase. Why the hell is this dragging its ass? Oh wow, it's trying to open up a million fucking tabs. No idea why it's doing that. Dumbass. What the fuck is this doing? Why did it open that so many times? It's still opening it! Jesus. It kept trying to reopen the web page. Like it got stuck in a loop. Ugh. You son of a bitch. Well, rude's okay as long as it's not vulgar. Just keep it family friendly. Oh, I'm jittering. There it goes. Yeah. This weekend I'll put the RAM in this computer. It should be compatible. It's DDR4, so I'll have 32 gigs instead of 12 gigs. I got that from Vince. What's the difference? A bar of soap? I don't get it. Oh, so the implication is she can't take a joke, but she can take the 5 guys. Okay. Yeah, all she gotta do is pull out that flip-flop, and those 5 guys are done. They have, like, laser-guided aim with that damn shoe. It's like, how? How? Oh, 5 Guys is good, but they're so expensive. I mean, just, burger and fries, like $12, $14 or something like that. Or more. I mean, what would they cost lately? But then again, you know something? That's not that much more than freaking McDonald's. To be totally fair, it's not that much more than McDonald's. The only thing I don't like about the Five Guys fries is you can't get them crispy. Even when you have them double fry them, they're still limp fries. They're good fries, but they're still yeah. And they put a ton of fries in the bag. Like you get the large fries and then they fill up with the rest of it. But looks like you can't see the price on here. Manal's probably the closest. I know, I want to try that. Yeah, like the now I think all their burgers are double. So like if you buy a bacon cheeseburger, it's 2 patties. So a bacon cheeseburger is $11.49. What's the meal? Or is that a meal? And then the fries are $4. Well, a large fry is $7. So does a burger come with the fries, or do you have to buy that separately? I don't remember. But I remember it was a crazy price. It's very, very expensive. See you later, Ronald. We just don't go there very often. We've been to Five Guys twice in our lifetime, and that's just because you're spending $40 for 2 people. 2 people's $40. So what is that? So bacon cheeseburger is $11.49. Let me close off this crap. So 1.49. The fuck is in my way? Um, 7.09 times 2 times 1.08125. Yeah, $40.18. So it's just a hair over $40 for 2 people. We can go to Red Lobster for $40. We can go to Denny's for $40. We can go to IHOP for $40. I mean, shit. For half that, we can go to Golden Corral. It's just so expensive. I mean, that really is just an enormous amount of money. Well, Golden Corral, that stuff's made fresh right there on the spot. They make it right there. It doesn't get cleaner than that. I agree, it's good. There's no question. Oh, I had a Five Guys burger. It was like heaven. It was a really good burger. I mean, really good. But, is it worth $11? Probably. Can I afford $11 for a burger? No. You know, it's a matter of budget, and I don't have the kind of budget to be spending, you know, $40 for, you know, 2 hamburgers and 2 fries. It's just an enormous amount of money. You know, but for $12 each, $24, $25 with tax. We can go to Golden Corral and, you know, get all you can eat. You know, so I can get some, you know, some steak. It's crappy steak, but it's real steak. And some ham and their fried chicken is amazing. They make their fried chicken in-house and it's amazing. I was actually surprised. We went there. We usually go there like once every other month for breakfast. Because bacon is, what, $6.99 a pound here, and I refuse to pay $7 for bacon. So every now and then we go to Golden Corral and I fill a plate full of bacon. But Golden Corral is really not that bad. Golden Corral makes all their food fresh in-house. You know, they have their own cooks and chefs in the back that make it all fresh. And that's why it can be so varied. Like one time you'll go there and their bread pudding is amazing. The next time you go there and their bread pudding is garbage. It's because it's a different cook. I don't think we have an A&W around here. I had an AIDA incident there's a hot dog place around here called Wiener Schnitzel. They're okay. It's not great. Not bad, not great. It just is. But anyway, Michelle wanted to try the new drink they had. They had a watermelon cucumber drink, and she wanted to try that. So I was like, okay, you know, upgrade to the watermelon drink. And when I get the receipt, I realized they charged me the full price for the meal, and they charged me the full price for the drink. And so I was like, hey, wait a minute, you know, what's the deal here? You know, I upcharged to the drink, and you charged me the full price for the drink. And she's like, well, yeah, that's the upcharge for the drink. And I was like, well, okay, well, give me the soda that came with the meal. And she's like, but you wanted the watermelon. I was like, that's right. I paid for the meal, and I paid for the drink. The meal comes with the drink, so I want the drink that comes with the meal. And she's like, yeah, but you upsized to the watermelon. I was like, but you didn't charge me an upsized. You charged me 100% for the drink, which means I'm still due the drink that's included with the meal. I was like, if I ordered a number 6 with a Coke and then ordered the drink, what's it going to come out to? It's going to come out to the same exact thing. So I want the drink that came with the meal. And she didn't understand. She didn't comprehend what I was trying to say. She didn't understand what I was getting at. And I was like, you know, I paid for both. The meal price includes a drink. I was like, you didn't charge me 30 cents, 80 cents, or $1 to upsize the existing drink to this watermelon drink. You charged me the full menu price of $2.49 for the watermelon drink. I was like, which means I didn't upgrade the drink that came with the meal. I bought the drink. Which means I'm still owed the drink that came with the meal. She finally gave up and gave me. He's like, fine, you getting a free drink? I was like, no, I paid for it. I paid full price. You're not doing me a favor. You're not giving me anything extra. I paid full price for the watermelon drink. So it's supposed to be. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. I was expecting them to charge me $1 or something like that, or $1.50. And but instead they charged me the full menu price for the drink and the full menu price for the meal. You know, there was no discount there. There was no upcharge. They just charged the full menu price for it. I was like, therefore, I want the drink that's included with the meal. She couldn't wrap her head around it. I was like, am I the asshole? No. It's like you go get a medium, Big Mac meal. It's $8.19. And if you upsize it, they charge you an extra $1 or $1.20 or something like that. And I was like, so you're paying less than you would pay if you bought the drink separate. You're paying an upcharge, which makes sense. But if you said upsize to a large fry and they charged you 100% the price of the large fry. Well, I am an asshole, but I wasn't the asshole. I paid for it. I wanted it. It's oh man, it's just. So, what are you gonna do? Oh. There it is. Let me see if I can show you. So if you go there, let's see, I want meals. Combos. Here we go. So here's the number 4 combo. And what is it? They might actually be doing it right here. So small plus 259. This might actually show it. Yeah, look. A small plus 259. So a small is $2.59, right? So small is $2.59. But if you order a combo, so if I get this, oh wait a minute, you have to add it somehow. I guess chili cheese dog, standard. You can add kraut. Okay, so this looks like it's doing it correctly. This looks like it's going to add the difference here. You see small, $1.99. So, okay, so they don't have meals. On the menu, they did. Here, you're actually building what you want. Yeah, see how it's $7.96? You're building what you want right here on the system. But in the, when you go to the restaurant, there's a fixed price for that meal. I can show you. Usually on Google, they'll have pictures. So let's see. I should be able to click on this. Pictures. Here we go. So here, if you order, you can't really see it. Can I zoom in? Yes. Combos. Here we go. But you can see here, number 1, okay? 2 chili dogs. It's $6.99. Okay? So when you build it on the online price, you're actually building the meal. So it charges you for the hot dogs, charges you for the fries, charges you for the drink. So you're not actually getting a discount. There's no combo discount. So here, the 2 chili dogs is $6.99. And I was like, okay, upcharge to the watermelon lemonade. Well, she charged me $6.99 and she charged me $2.59. Well, this $6.99 includes that. It includes the why can't I move this? Why would they let you zoom in and not let you zoom around? You see right here, $2.49 for the Southern Lemonade. Okay? So she, instead of charging me the difference in price, it should have been $6.99 plus 49 cents upcharge. That's what it should have been. But she charged me $6.99, which means she charged me for 2 hot dogs, a drink, and fries, and she charged me $2.49 for the lemonade. But didn't give me the small soda that came with the $6.99. So it's not like she charged me 49 cents, the difference between the small drink and the small lemonade. She charged me the full $6.99 and the full $2.49. And I was like, okay, well, you charged me $6.99. That includes a drink. I want the drink that includes. And I paid full price for the lemonade, so I don't owe you anything for that. Do you see what I mean? It wasn't $6.99 plus a 49-cent upcharge. It was $6.99 and $2.49. It was like, that doesn't make sense! That is not what I wanted. There's a better picture. Yeah, there's see $6.69 for the that thing, and then the drinks are down here. You can't see them, but you get my point. The point is, you know, I paid for the goddamn drink. Give me the goddamn drink. Oh man. I mean, I had to look at the receipt several times to make sure I wasn't, you know, crazy. And, you know, like, was there a discount at the bottom or something like that where they added the discount later? You know, like Smith's will do that. It'll show the regular price in the list. But at the bottom, it'll say coupon. And, so I had to check for that. Nope, it wasn't there. Nope, she was charging me, you know, the full $7 for the meal and the full $2.50 for the drink. It's like, well, you owe me a second drink. Ouch. That hurt. That should not have hurt. Oh, man. People are crazy. Delete this crap. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete the junk. Delete the junk. But yeah, the one problem I am discovering about having this camera is that not all lenses will work with it. Meaning, well, all lenses will work with it. I mean, I can take, you know, I can take this garbage Phoenix 300mm lens and attach it to this, but the picture quality is really bad. Like I attached one of these lenses. I think it was this one actually. No, that's the Nikon. It was like this, but for Canon. It was a little 35. It was a 35 to something lens, and I took a picture and I looked at it. I'm like, oh my god, did I miss the focus? And so I took the picture again. No, I didn't miss the focus. The lens is just so bad that Okay. Here it's kind of weird. You might think it doesn't make sense. So, how is it that? Yeah, just rip those cables out. I'll get it later. So, I think it was that one. No, not that one. Where is? There it is. Here we go. 35 to 70. It was a 35 to 70 lens. How can I put this lens on this camera and get a decent picture, but put this lens on this camera and the picture's worthless? Like, it's so bad, it's unusable. And that's because the sensor is about the same size. Well, actually, it's not. This is an APS-C sensor, and that is a full-frame sensor. But the concept is the same. The imperfections in the lens get lost in between the pixels. Because this only has 6 million pixels. So, your imperfections get averaged out over 6 million pixels. So, this lens is good enough to resolve a usable image on this camera. These should have power. Yes. So if I were to take a picture of the screen, for example, let's just do this. Okay. And then I were to play it back and zoom in. And if I were to zoom in on that, that looks like a perfectly adequate picture. I mean, it's not a great picture, but it is perfectly adequate. The resolution's there. It looks fine. It looks sharp. It's in focus. You know, obviously you can't blow it up too much because it's only a 6 megapixel image. Now, if I take this lens and put it on this camera, and take the same shot. Well, that almost errored. Now when you look up close, it almost looks out of focus. You know, it's not quite the clean focus that you're expecting. You see the screw head, it doesn't look quite like it's clean. And then you realize when you look at this little corner, look how much I'm zooming in. A little tiny dot of the full frame. When you realize how much you're zooming in, and you realize the issue is that the glass is simply not capable of resolving an image to that level of detail. You never see that level of detail on the other lens because you're not trying to take a picture at that kind of resolution. But if I were to put, like, this is a 40 millimeter lens. So this is, that was shooting at 70 millimeters. This is shooting at 40 millimeters. And if I shoot the same picture, and now zoom in, you can see, even with half the millimeters, that screw is nice and sharp now. I can actually see the plus shape of the screw head inside there. And that's zooming in twice as deep as this lens. Because this was shooting at 70 millimeters, this is shooting at 40 millimeters. So almost twice as deep. And yet I can resolve that kind of resolution because this lens has the resolving capacity to match the sensor in this camera, while this one doesn't. And the problem is when you have that kind of resolution, you begin to want to use that kind of resolution. And you begin to realize that, well, if I want an 18 to 55 millimeter lens, I can't use a $100 kit lens because it looks like garbage. And when you go, okay, well, let me buy the glass good enough for that. And then you realize this $100 kit lens now costs $1,100. It's like, holy shit! You don't realize how much it costs. It's like, my God, that's a lot of money. But that's what it costs if you want to resolve that kind of detail. So, like, the one lens was a, I think it was a 16 to 35. Yeah. And then you realize that this is the lens you need. And it's $975 used. It's like, holy shit! That's a lot of friggin' money. Wow. Just, that's why I got a 40 millimeter pancake lens on there, and that's why I got a 50 millimeter 1.8 STM lens, because that's the only way I'm getting those kind of resolutions right now, those kind of focal lengths. It's because the actual multi-zoom lens that can do those focal lengths is well beyond my price range. Like the lens I really need is a 24 to 70, but the problem is I have to have the Mark II. Because the Mark I isn't good enough for the 5DS. But the Mark II is. And that's the ideal lens I need. It's 24 to 70 millimeters. It's a continuous f2.8. It's exactly what I need. It's $1,100 fucking dollars. Wow. Well, that's what I paid less for my 70 to 200 Mark II f2.8 L lens, my 70 to 200. I paid less for my 70 to 200. Jesus, that's a lot of money. So the three lenses I need are $3,000 because I need the 11 to 24, I need the 24 to 70. Well, I guess I technically don't need the 16 to 35. Because technically the 11 to 24 and the 24 to 70 cover from 11 to 70. And then my 70 to 200 covers everything from 70 to 200. I have the doubler, which can push that to 400. And then I have the Sigma to push that to 600. But 16 to 35 is a convenient range. Because when you're shooting in the 16 to 5 range, it's inconvenient to have to keep swapping between 11 to 24 and 24 to 70. Because you kind of, there's some shots where you want to be just below 24, so you got to go to the 11 to 24. And then there's shots where you want to be above 24, so you got to go to the 24-70. So it'd be nice just to have that 16 to 35, and then you just work in that range. But realistically, you could just swap lenses, but you're still talking $2,100. Ow! So hopefully I can sell a bunch of these. I mean, Jesus. That's just so much money. 1068, 1099, 1250. I mean, even the Mark 1 is $800, but I can't use a Mark 1. It's not enough. It doesn't have, the glass isn't quite good enough for the 5DS. And if I'm going to spend $800, it's stupid not to just spend the extra $200 to get the glass that will resolve for that lens, or for that camera. Wow. A brand new one, $1,700. $1,100 is used. That's just, holy crap. You don't realize how expensive it is. It's like, how much could it cost? Well, a lot more than you think. A whole lot more than you think. I mean, Jesus. Incredible. Just an incredible amount of money. Like, I can get the Mark 1 for $540. But it doesn't have the resolving capacity for the 5DS. So, I really am better off just waiting and getting the proper Mark II. And that's in crazy rough condition. If you want decent condition, $800. And so my best hope would be if Canon put out a Mark III, because then that would push the price of the Mark II down. That's why I was able to get a for the vintage stuff, yeah. I want to get a Pentacon 6. I'd love to get a hold of a Pentacon 6. But, to get the body in working condition and a lens, it's $400. And I just, as much as I want it, and that's actually not a lot of money, I can't justify it. Even though I would like it. And for some reason lately, glass seems to be going up in price big time. Like I guess it kind of makes sense because of the pandemic. The pandemic has caused people to do more of this kind of more solo activities, which would include photography, because like some of these lenses are selling for more than I paid for them when I got them, like 5 years ago. I told my sister, I was like, don't you sell those lenses. I was like, they're selling for about 50% more than I paid for them. Some of them twice what I paid for them. I got her some really good lenses. Hi, baby. How you doing? I got her some good quality STM lenses. Not L-class lenses, but good, about the best quality you can get for a crop sensor camera. I built her a nice kit. So she's got the nice STM 18-55. She's got the nice STM 55-250. So she has a little bit of reach. They're not fast lenses, but they're good lenses. Crisp, really crisp, sharp. Like I shot them with my 7D and nice. And that doesn't make sense. Glass is 100% recyclable. Huh. That's crazy. What are you going to do? People are nuts. And it's all artificial. There's no natural reason for the supply chain shortage. It's artificial. It's price gouging by the big boys. And then little guys like Doritos get stuck in the middle. Huh. All politics. It's all in the name of politics, you know. We have to destroy the Democrats. Can't let them be successful. So we have to make it look like everything's their fault. It's crazy. What are you going to do? Nobody will listen to me. You know, I've got the solution to all these problems. You know, it's a little salt, a little pepper, a little barbecue sauce, you know, a little Cholula's, you know, hot sauce, and a little bit of scratching to get the adrenaline going. You know, we can take care of these problems. I'm telling you, they all taste like chicken. They all taste, I don't care if they're Democrat, Republican, or Libertarian, they all taste like chicken. Oh my God, people are crazy. Huh. Good for them. They're tired of the shit too. You know, it's going to be annoying, it's going to be a pain in the ass, but it's about time people start standing up. Although a lot of their reasons are pretty dumb. But who cares? We just got to bankrupt a few big companies. That's what needs to happen. We need to bankrupt a few big companies to put them in their place, teach them who's boss, who's in charge. Yeah, I heard a lot of it sounded stupid. A lot of it really did sound pretty dumb. I got these really nice camera straps. They even have a little charm on them, a little photography charm on them. I see people selling these straps for $29. You know, $24 to $29. Do you know what I paid for these? $2.19 each. I got a whole gaggle of them. It's amazing the markup on some of the stuff. It's just insane. It's like, you paid what? Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Boy, that's going to be a pain in the butt. It doesn't want to go in there. Come on, curl up. There you go. No, they're going to go with the cameras. That's how I'm making the kits. No one would buy them from, you know, camera shops are selling them for $25. You can't sell them on eBay because eBay is going to show, hey, do you see other things like this? And they're going to show it to you for $2. So unless you got some gullible idiots to pay you. But what it does do is it allows me to make up these kits affordably. Would you stop messing with me? Jesus, just go in the damn slot. There we go. I probably won't sell any of these on eBay just because the eBay fees are so high. eBay fees, PayPal fees, state taxes, federal taxes, etc., etc., etc. My average kit's going to be $400. But that will be a fully functioning, tested, working DSLR. And that will be 2 lenses, wide angle and telephoto lens. All the components and parts will be there. All the covers, all the caps, memory card, reader, instruction manual downloaded to the memory card, instructional video on the memory card, backpack camera case with individual spots for everything. All of it. Everything will be included. You won't have to buy anything. Is it going to be a high-end camera? No. That'll cost you $800 or $900 if you want a high-end camera kit. But if you just want a basic kit to dabble with, SLR photography to see if that's something you want to play with, it'll be a cheap way for you to find out if that's something you want to do. Because it'll be an all-inclusive kit. Everything you need will be included. So my base price will be $400. I got a couple of slightly nicer ones that are probably going to be $500. And I got a couple of real high-end ones, my personal bodies, that I'm selling to pay for the new ones. Those will be probably around the $800 mark. $800 to $1,000, depending on what kind of glass I include. There we go. Plus shipping, yes. You'll have to pay whatever the shipping is. But I think a large flat rate box will fit. So the shipping shouldn't be too bad. There you go. Now I have a strap for that camera. This one was missing the eye cup, so I replaced the eye cup. This one, it's got a 4 gigabyte SanDisk memory card. And the 70s will probably be the one. The D70Ss will probably be the ones that I include the nice lenses on. They're pretty nice. Whatever the highest resolution ones are on, like this is a standard kit lens. It's a Nikon. It's a Nikkor 2880. So it's not a great lens, but it is a Nikon lens. While this one here has the really nice, the new DX 18-55, which is actually a pretty damn nice lens. And this one's actually got a really nice lens. This is the Nikon DX VR. So this has their image stabilization, which actually works shockingly well. I have to pay taxes on my profit. I'm not going to charge sales tax because I paid sales tax with all this. I don't have a tax exemption ID, so I already paid the sales tax on all these. So I don't think you should have to pay it twice. So I'm satisfied with the fact that I paid sales tax already on this. And now if I had a tax exemption ID, then I'd have to charge sales tax. Because then I wouldn't be paying the sales tax on all this. I've probably got $300 in sales tax sitting here. Sales tax is very high here. It's 8%. And but I will have to pay income tax. So whatever, I'll have to do my deductions on my Schedule C for the equipment that I bought. And whatever's left over as profit, I'll have to pay income tax on that. And that will be 15.3% to the federal government and 4% to the state of New Mexico. So I will be paying a minimum of 19.3% sales tax. So call it 20%. So if I make $100, 20 of that goes to taxes, 80 of that goes in my pocket. So yeah, taxes are, don't fuck with the IRS, you'll lose. Just pay your goddamn taxes, because they're going to win. Hello, Maker Viking. So that one's got a strap installed. I was really surprised how cheaply you can get some of these parts if you buy a lot of them. If you buy them one at a time, you're paying, $10 each. But when you buy, 20 of them, you can get them for a little over $2 each. I was like, wow. Like, okay, that makes it affordable. And it's a lot of work. You got to put everything together, and you got to build the kit, and I'll have to record an individual video for each camera. I can't reuse the videos. Well, I can reuse certain parts of the video, but I can't reuse the video because each camera is different. So I have to record an individual video for each camera. Well, I'm choosing to. It's part of the value add that I'm adding to get people to pay me the higher price for the kit. You know, if I want you to pay a premium price, I've got to make it a premium experience. Okay. I'm probably going to get another batch of these straps, and I'm going to keep a couple for myself because it's really a pretty nice strap. I mean, it's nice neutral in color. It's got a cloth inside, not a vinyl inside. So even though it's going to get dirty faster, it's a lot more comfortable. And it's even got this little charm thing on there that I like. I mean, it's a shockingly nice strap for $2. You know, camera shops sell this exact strap for $24 to $29. I saw that and I was like, I just bought like 20 of those for $2 a piece. And this camera shop is selling them for $24 to $29 a piece. This exact strap. I knew it was this exact strap because it has that little thing on there and it has that little imprint on the other side. Here it is. So I knew it was the exact same strap, and I was like, wow, that's a healthy markup there, buddy. You know, hey, if you can get away with it, great, but man, that's a hell of a markup. I was like, I don't have the balls for a 12 times markup. That just, I don't know, that feels, well, to be fair, a camera shop has overhead. A camera shop has overhead costs that are pretty high, employees, etc. I don't. I would not feel comfortable with that kind of a markup. That feels scummy. But, you know, if you want that experience from a camera shop, you're going to pay the price. You know, what would be really neat is if I could find one of those computerized embroidery machines. You know, the ones that, you know, you can program it to embroider with thread. You know, I would love to find an affordable one-color machine. You know, small one. So, for example, I can, what do you call it? What do you call it when you put your name on something? There's a word for that. When you embroider someone's name on something like this. You know, have an upcharge where, you know, hey, $20 or $10 or something like that. You know, buy a kit, $10. You know, I could sell this strap for $25 if I was custom tailoring something on it for them. That would make sense. But, is that all it is? Just personalize? I thought there was a specific word for that. Maybe it is personalize. But personalize it by embroidering their name on it. That'd be pretty cool. But I don't know if anything like that exists. I know the big machines with the multiple spindles and stuff like that, they're pretty expensive. They're actually really expensive. Really? I can get a computer embroidery machine for $50? How would that work? Like, how would you feed it data? Like, these machines are clearly older than computers. You know, how would you program a name? Well, it's cloth, so I don't think I can use a laser. It would just cut the cloth. Although, I might be able to put a piece of vinyl on top of the cloth and then burn the vinyl into the cloth. That might work. Ooh. I might have to try that. It's not leather. There's no way this is leather. This is going to be a PVC vinyl, you know, pleather. So that's definitely not leather. Now this would be the kind of thing where you'd want the, you know, the name to be across the back of the strap here. So their name would be there, or whatever they wanted to put there. No, that's interesting. Now, it wouldn't work on fabric. The fabric would just absorb it. But, I wonder if there's a way using like an overlay material, especially if I could do like metallics, but I have a feeling the laser would burn the metallics. There's probably nothing about dish soap. It's probably just the fact that it would burn off and it would absorb the energy before it destroyed the surface it was on top of. So it's probably more of a energy regulator. I'm willing to guess. That's my guess. Clear acrylic. Huh. Okay. Yeah, it gave it's like putting something black, something opaque on there to help with getting the energy to go where you need it to go. There we go. That one's done. Right now I'm just waiting for the backpack. Oh, that one has one. That has an original Nikon strap. That's cool. That's got one, that's got one, that's got one. This one does not, but I want to get an actual 6D strap for this one. This is going to be a premium one. This is a full frame 18 megapixel Canon 6D with an actual Canon grip. If I remember correctly, this is an OEM Canon grip. Yeah, so that grip right there is worth almost 200 bucks. And I love these batteries. This is the LPE6 batteries that the Canon uses. Well, these have a built-in micro USB port. So I can literally plug a micro USB cable right into the battery and charge it up. That's freaking cool. I wish they would update it with USB-C. I really wish they would do USB-C. I got USB-C chargers, but what I want is direct charge USB-C batteries. That's what I want. Well, one way I found out to get lenses affordably is I buy film cameras. So I buy, like this here, I paid 45 bucks, and I'm actually going to keep this. This is actually kind of nice. This is an EOS 650. It's a film camera. But the point is, the film camera came with the 2 lenses I needed for a lot less money than buying the lenses separately. Yeah. So I was like, that works. Where's this EOS? Oh, let's go into that one there. I was like, that works really well. Yeah, I wonder, I gotta see if I can find a way to, because using the laser would solve all my problems. If I could engrave the laser, use that to mark this. Not yet, but I do have a cover that has a 3-inch port that I can hook up to. I don't have the money right now to buy it, but I'll buy some hose, and then I already have a hole through the wall right there. All I gotta do is 3D print a fitting for it, and I can run an extractor right outside. That's especially important when you want to start burning anything that's not wood, because anything not wood, and even wood depending, but most woods are safe, but burning anything besides wood, you have the potential for toxicity, you know, toxic fumes, and you really don't want toxic fumes in your house. What is this? That's a film camera. I think I got most of them for now. So I'll leave that together for now. So you really want to be careful with the fumes. But beyond that, that'd be interesting. I'm going to try to figure out a way to use the laser. Because I already have 10 lasers. Just got to figure out a way of getting the laser to mark this somehow in a permanent way. Because I think if I tried to burn right on the fabric, I think that would kill it. Although maybe if I wet it, it would allow it to mark without destroying the fibers entirely. That might work. And yes, I did get some good food deals lately. They had the Unilever deal. The thing is, I want to mark the fabric, not cut it. So I got to figure out how to do that reliably. They had the Unilever deal on Fetch, so that's 30% off, 33% off. You spend $15, you get $5 back, up to $60. So spend $60, get $20 back. And then they had another 5,000 points, which is $5, coupon for Albertsons, which is a local grocery store chain we have here. So that is $10 off for every 15 you spend. So I spent $60 on Knorr packet meals and got $40 back. Hello, I now have 180 packs of Knorr. Thank you, Photo Mind. I will definitely check that out. And 3D Spaghetti Mess. So I got the Knorr deal. Let's see, what else did I get? They had a sweet deal on Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce and wing sauce. So they were basically buy one get one in the grocery store. But I also had a $1 off coupon for each. So I basically got Sweet Baby Ray's for like 75 cents a bottle. So I got a whole bunch of Sweet Baby Ray's sitting there. I got Sweet Baby Ray's hot sauce, wing sauce, and barbecue sauce. And they had a separate coupon for each. So I was able to take advantage of that. What else? General Mills oatmeal. They have flavored oatmeal. So they're cereal flavors. So you can get Twix oatmeal, Lucky Charms oatmeal, Cocoa Pebbles oatmeal, and Cinnamon Toast Crunch oatmeal. $3 a box, which is pretty expensive. That's 50 cents a pack for oatmeal, and you use 2 for one person. But again, Fetch had BOGO coupons, so you got $1.50 back. So I paid $2.98 each for them at Walmart and got $1.50 back each. And it renewed on me, meaning I could use it again. So I have like 12 or 15 boxes because you can use it 5 times. So I have like 15 boxes of their oatmeal. So that's pretty cool. You know, it's a little bit more than I normally pay for oatmeal. I usually pay $1 to $1.30 a box. But these are specialty brand, so that's actually a pretty good deal. What else did we get? I have about 10 years worth of laundry detergent. No joke. I have about 10 years worth of laundry detergent. I will not have to buy laundry detergent for at least 10 years. 2 ways. One, they had $4 coupons for the $12.97 300 ounce, 312 ounce bottles of detergent, big bottles like this. Enough to do 115 loads of wash, I think. No. I don't remember. It's big. It's a good deal. $4 coupon each, and they renewed twice, so I was able to get like 8 or 9 bottles of detergent. Also, I bought up all of the original 64-ounce bottles of $1 detergent from Dollar Tree. I actually traveled to a bunch of different Dollar Trees in Albuquerque and bought as many as I can get my hands on, because Dollar Tree is raising the price of their laundry detergent by 200%. So not only are they raising, they have already done it, it's done. They've raised the price from $1 to $1.25, and they shrank the bottle from 64 ounces to 42 ounces. That's a 200% price increase. So I bought up a few dozen bottles at the original $1 for 64-ounce bottle price. So the combination of all that laundry detergent means I have enough laundry detergent for 8 to 10 years. Laundry detergent doesn't go bad. So I'm literally just going to have a shelf in the container, and I'm just going to put all the laundry detergent on the shelf. Whenever we run out of laundry detergent, we'll just go out to Neresa's 5 and Dime store out back and take one off the shelf. And what else? I bought a whole bunch of Spam. You know, the luncheon loaf, while it was still $1 for 7 ounces, now it's $1.25. It used to be $1 for 13 ounces, but they ran out during the pandemic, so I wasn't able to stock up when the price change occurred. I also got a whole bunch of cans of canned chicken. Surprisingly good deal. Boneless, skinless chicken, a good deal is $1.99 a pound. I got canned chicken for 12.5 cents an ounce. That's $1.99 a pound. That's the same $1.99 a pound, but it's canned, which means it's shelf stable and doesn't require refrigeration. Hell yes! I bought a few dozen cans. That stuff is great for, you know, you're cooking up like a hamburger helper meal, 1 can, done. You're making a pasta dinner, 1 can, done. You're making some macaroni and cheese or soup, 1 can, done. You know, it's very convenient, very effective. And at $1.99 a pound, it's affordable. So, yeah, I stocked up on that. I scored a whole shit ton of K-Cup, coffee cups for 22 cents a pop. So I grabbed a whole bunch of that. They were on clearance at Smith's. So I got them, and well, no, that was the sale price one. The 22 cents a cup was the sale price one. They also had clearance K-Cups. It came out to less than 10 cents a K-Cup. It was stupidly cheap. And so I bought all those. And what else? Kroger brand. My favorite K-Cups are... Here, I'll show you my favorite. Why do you do that? Why are you doing that? What the hell? Urgh! And you can get this 15% off with subscribe and save. So at least your first one will be really cheap. This is my favorite. It's called Crave Beverages. So they're basically 35 cents a cup, 3 for $1 if you buy the 100 pack. And they have a variety pack, and that's what we got the first time. But I decided that my favorites were the Southern Pecan and the Vermont Maple. So now I just buy the 100 packs of the Southern Pecan and the Vermont Maple. And you can use EBT online with Amazon to buy these. And they're good. The cinnamon is okay. I like the cinnamon. The blueberry vanilla is also pretty good. I like that one as well. But my favorites are the Southern Pecan and the Vermont Maple. Yeah, I was talking about that, how you can melt a material into the fabric. This way you're not burning it. Is there any way to melt the material into the fabric without burning the material? Because it'd be nice to be able to do like metallic colors or stuff like that instead of just black. But I don't know if the laser has that much control. But yeah, Crave is good. They make good stuff. And if you're using a flavored creamer, you can get away with going, 10 ounces for a K-Cup. And of course, don't forget to use your Amazon. If you're not using an EBT card, use your Amazon credit card, and you get 5% cash back on that. So, I'm all about raping the credit card companies. They raped me for 20 years. It's about time I get my shot. My turn! But they also had candy on clearance. So I got full-size boxes of Dots. I like the Dots. I like those gummy fruit flavor candies. Full-size boxes of Dots for 40 cents a box. I got the big king-size bars of Hershey's Special Dark for $1. Those are great for hot chocolate. You just take one piece of candy, stick it in the hot chocolate, let it melt, and it turns, dollar store hot chocolate mix into gourmet chocolate mix. Yeah, the hot chocolate powder plus that one piece of chocolate candy. Oh, is that good? Let me tell you, that is good. What else? I think that's it for the recent food deals. Yeah, that's it for the recent food deals. Nothing else jumps out at me. I already talked about the cereal I got. Yeah, that's it. Right now, food deals are hard to come by. In fact, let's check Triangle Grocery. So this is one of the local stores that I shop at. Every now and then, they'll have a really exceptional deal. Let's see. boneless sirloin cut pork chops for $1.99 a pound. That's actually a good deal. $6 a pound for shrimp is a decent deal. Ooh, farm-raised raw catfish nuggets, $1.88. Oh, I might have to try that. Catfish is good. Beef bottom round, $4.29 is not bad. $4.59 is a reasonable, well, for now, it's a reasonable price for bacon. Bay scallops aren't worth it. They're not the same as sea scallops. You want sea scallops. Ooh, strawberries, 2 for $5. I might have to get some strawberries. Yeah, that's a price increase. Well, oddly enough, shelf-stable food like that, like MRE type food, is really expensive. Like, it's exceptionally expensive. That's actually not a bad price for chunk light tuna in water. It's not a great price, but that's actually not a horrible price. Considering the current financial environment, that's actually a halfway decent price. That's not a good deal. None of this is a good deal. None of this is a good deal. Is that the full ad? Yeah, that is the full ad. That's an incredibly expensive price for broccoli. I mean, that's just unheard of. That's so much money. But, you know, what are you going to do? 2 for $5 for strawberries is not bad. That's $2.50 a pound. That's not that bad for strawberries from a grocery store. I really want to get some of the catfish and try it. I like catfish. Let's see what Smith's has. Let's see. Yeah. Weekly ad. Oh wow, 3 for $5 for strawberries. That's even better. $3 for $11.88 is not a good price. 4 for $12 is where you want to be at. If you can stack it with coupons like Fetch and Ibotta. If you can catch a Fetch Ibotta deal as well as a 4 for $12 deal, that's where you really get a good deal. Let's see. That's all crap. This is all regular crap. That's all junk. That's all junk. All junk. That's not a horrible deal. I usually wait until it's 97 cents for half a gallon, and then I buy up like a dozen of them, so they're good for a year. I still have like 4 left in the utility room. $6.99 a pound for ground beef? I don't think so. I'd just rather do without it. Yeah, this is a no-go for me. I have no idea who Pearl Milling Company is. I'm never gonna buy their shit. Now, if they put Aunt Jemima back on there, maybe I'll buy it again. But Pearl Milling Company, no thanks. You can keep it. Squash for 99 cents a pound. That's not too bad. Anything else good? Nothing good this week. Nothing particularly good. I wonder, does El Super have a website? Ooh! Did I just see another El Super? Yes, I did. That might be within range of my electric car. This one's not. It's a 70-mile round trip. But this is I think that might be within range. Why are there no pictures? What is this? See, it's not linking a website, so I don't think that's what I think it is. It says it's a grocery store, but I think this is wrong. Let's go to their website and see if they actually do have another location. That should fix the audio. Let's see what else. So, good deal on veggies. And green beans, $1.29 a pound. I want some green beans. Oh, man, do I want... hit refresh. Because I interrupted the stream by restarting OBS, YouTube sees that as an interruption in the stream, and it drops you down to 144p. So, change your resolution again, back to 720p. Or 1080p if you want. And the mouse has stopped working. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. There it goes. Can I look at this? No, I have to look at it like this. What about zooming in? Hey, that works. How about I just delete this? There it is. Goodbye. You don't give me a decline option, so I delete it. Yeah, £2.99 is a great deal. None of this is a good deal. Basically, their produce is where the deals are at. That's $4 a pound. It's a little on the expensive side. Here we go, fresh meats. Ow, that's a lot of money. Boneless, skinless pork leg for $1.99. That's not too bad. You shred it up and make some good shredded chicken. Some of this stuff, you have no idea what it is. Like, I have no idea what beef tripe is. I just know I don't want it. It's like, no, that does not look good. Not a horrible price for tilapia. That's actually a good price for imitation crab, which is basically Alaskan pollock. Those look like sweet potatoes. Asparagus, $2 a pound. Nice. Not a bad deal for fresh ginger for around here. That's expensive. £2.99 for corn or cantaloupe. See, I don't know if 2 for 9. That's 50 cents an ear. That's not a great deal. That's actually really expensive for corn. I never tried tomatillos. Has any of you guys tried tomatillos? Are they any good? I have no idea if they're any good or not. $2.99 for yams. That looks like onions, but I'm not sure. I didn't see the sidebar. That's it. But again, El Super only works if I'm already in town at that end of town, because I have to drive all the way across Albuquerque to the other side, and it's just not equitable to make that trip. I mean, for example here, yeah, see, it's a 70.2 mile round trip, just over 70 miles, because it's 35.7 miles each way. So that's 71.4 miles. It's just too far. It's just too far away. Because you have to go all the way to here, which is all the way on the other side of Albuquerque. That's not updating. There it goes. So you got to drive all the way through Albuquerque, cross over this non-existent river, and then you go to El Super here, and then repeat to come back. It's a 70-mile round trip. You can't buy enough veggies that won't go bad to make that an equitable deal. It's just too far away unless I'm already there. So, what are you gonna do? All right, guys, I'm gonna call quits. I do have another high temperature printer coming in. Another 334 class printer that has, well, I'm going to call it a medium temperature printer. It goes to 300 degrees. To me, high temperature would be 400 degrees. So that'll be a new machine we can play with. It hasn't gotten here yet. I'm waiting for it to come in. And maybe we will dabble with laser and fabric next week. That might be fun to do. To see if we can figure out different ways. Now, I'll grab one of my shirts that has holes in it, and then we'll dabble in different ways of trying to mark the fabric without burning it. Because being able to make custom engraved straps might be an interesting side hustle for me. You know, make a little extra money, because I don't need much. If I can increase my income by like $300 a month, I'd be doing okay. You know, right now it's hurting pretty bad. I'm down to about $500 a month now. You know, the after holidays for Amazon are pretty bad. And but if I can increase my income to like a total of like $700 or $800 a month, I'd be doing okay. You know, 500's hurting. 700 or 800 more doable. You know, 900 would be better. So I just need to figure out how to increase my income that little bit. You know, if I can get myself into that $900 range, that $800, $900 range, I'd be okay. And so maybe I can do something with that. I'm going to try cameras. If these cameras sell well, then I'll get more, and I'll keep doing it. If they don't sell well, then I'll stop doing it. And, you know, the first couple aren't going to make me anything because I got to pay off the credit card that I used to buy it all. But once I pay that off, then it's profit after that. So we shall see. I will see you guys next week. Thank you very much for joining in. I like it when my victims are happy and have fun with me. And I will see you guys all later.